Welcome back to Hangar 51. How's everybody doing tonight? Waiting for people to get in the room here. There we go. Michael, first in the room. Good job. How you doing, Brian? Hey, Paul, Mike Kennedy. Good to see you. Jermaine, how you doing, man? Farmer Man. So what's everybody been doing this week? Anybody doing anything cool? Skyblazer, what's up? Ate Pizza Hut. All right. That's my go-to pizza place. I love Pizza Hut. Emmanuel Jets. Hey, I don't think I've seen you here before. Are you new? Channel 6. What's up? Waiting for spring. I hear you there, Brian. Oh my God. Oh God, we've had some cold weather again. It was 28 degrees the other morning when I woke up. 28! Ugh. God, I hate that. Did a maiden on the E-Flight Pitts. Oh yeah? How do you like it? That's a cool looking little airplane. I don't know, man. Did you fly it off grass? Does it fly off grass? It looks too small to fly off grass. Mike SS! Did you change your display here? That doesn't look right. And let me see if Rafter Cam is... No, it's... Hang on, I gotta fix Rafter Cam. It froze. Now it's working. And there's Rafter Cam. Oh, it froze again. Oh, crap. Oh, God, I know why. I didn't shut down my computer in the house. That's what's going on there. 28 is uncivilized. Yeah. Almost. I know a lot of these guys have to deal with that on a more regular basis than me, but that's still damn cold. Alright, so excuse me one second. I gotta go shut my computer off in the house so this works better. Alright, let's see if that's any better. Let me do this real quick. Let's try this. All right, let me set this. All right, and now let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Okay, that's live. It's gonna stay live. Still live. All right, and there it is. Okay, so it's working right now. We'll see how that does. All right, Dave's RC. What do we got here? Yeah, it's I'm just cleaning the connections. See, right now Raptor Cam's staying on now. I killed the thing in the side. I cleaned my connections, and now it's working fine. So Raptor Cam's staying live. We're good. So yeah. So we'll see. Looks good so far. Dave, this is I got at least, I don't know, 10 or 12 flights on it now. I'm not having the problem you had with CG, though. I don't have to push the battery all the way to the nose and run a big one. And I'm not having any problem at all. I run a 1400 or a 1500 3-cell, and I push that all the way to the nose. But the 2200, I only have about halfway in. You know, from the center line here. I have about half the battery here and half the battery here. And its CG's fine, so I'm not having, and I haven't put any extra weight in it or anything, and it flies fantastic. So I'm not sure why you guys are having. Oh, the little magnet came out. That's what's wrong. I saw something was wrong. I gotta re-glue that magnet. So yeah, you guys were saying that you were having problems with it being tail heavy. I'm not having that problem, so I don't know what's different. But anyway, yeah, love this thing. Flies great. It's a lot of fun. What's going on right in this corner here? Maybe because the magnet's not in that corner right now. I gotta re-glue the magnet. But yeah, a lot of fun. Cute. Goes about 4 minutes. It has a whooshy sound. It's not that high shrill. I don't know why. It's only got a 5-blade fan in it, but it's got a nice sound. It's not that shrilling, irritating sound. It sounds like a jet with a hum in the background, but yeah, very happy with it. Very happy with it. George Watts, what's up, buddy? Victor Shameless, how's that orange airliner doing? I'm sorry, I gotta look around my camera thing here. I gotta go fix that. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this all night. I'm gonna have to move something here. Let me just pull the TV over. I only need a couple inches. That's what she said. Ha ha! Beat you to it. Ha ha! Yeah, that'll be alright. That should be fine. So, yeah. So, anyway. I'm just scrolling back up for a second, guys, looking at some of the chat I missed while I walked around. See if anybody asked any questions I need to answer. No, I think the pits, that's a bigger pits than that, right? Yeah, 3 or 4S. Yeah, that's what I was thinking it was, yeah. Just getting caught up here. Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah, what's the temperature up there, Dave? Yikes. Yeah, right. Raptor cam's the view they use before the monster. Yep. Are you moving to Bangkok, Victor? Are you really? Oh, good, Dave. So you and I do have the same... Yeah, no CG. Did you add weight to yours, though? I thought you said you added weight to the nose. Somebody told me they added weight to the nose. Buying more model trains tomorrow. God, I wish I had room for that right now. Yeah, it ain't got no legs. I know. No, Ethan, it's not a dog at all. This thing flies great. It's pretty fast. You know, it really is. I'm very happy with it. On 3-cell, I haven't put a 4-cell in it. The only thing I don't like about it is if runtime's only about 4 minutes. On the 2200, I can get 4.5 minutes maybe. The runtime's pretty low. But other than that, I love it. It's just... it's kind of a battery. You got to throttle it way back to, so it's only doing about 55, 60 miles an hour. And then you get about 5 minutes out of it. But it's probably doing close to 80 wide open, I think. It's not bad. Pretty impressed with it. For as little as it is. And I put it up 45 minutes after sundown. Okay? So it's pretty dark. But these yellow wings made it easy to see it, so I was able to fly it in the dark. Everybody at the field was like, "Are you nuts?" I said, "Yeah, pretty much." Okay, so how was your club meeting, George? God, every club meeting I ever went to, it was nothing but a bunch of crabby old men crying about whatever they can come up with this week. Never really too many good discussions. It's always a bitch fest. It used to irritate the crap out of me. Wow, Bill, what's up? Honey Chuck, hey buddy, what's up? Good to see you. 24 in the room and 13 likes. Awesome, guys. Awesome. Isn't your wife already here, Victor? Gonna make some popcorn. I did that earlier while I was working on my plane. Yes, Victor, I agree. Beautiful woman. Absolutely. You're here for the beer and the hookers. All right, Randy. Yeah, I don't know how we started that, but yeah, I have no doubt that Victor's in heaven if he's still in Bangkok. So, Victor, what's the problem getting your wife over here? Spent all day playing with trains. Good for you, George. My trains are put away for right now. I hope to fix that soon, though. Okay, Dave, so your sod farm. How many trees are on it? Because you're not going to be at home if you can't land in a tree. What would you do? Land in a nice new sod? Farmer Man, I have all the gauges. I have Z gauge, N gauge, HO, O, G. What the hell else have I got? And Lionel, which is what, half O or something? I think. I'm not sure. Not, yeah, something like that. So yeah, I have a shitload of trains. I just no place to put them up right now. But we almost have the paperwork done on the garage. We're just doing the final paperwork, getting the loan set up, and we can get that ordered and on the way. And then we're going to have some fun. Then I will have some trains. Yeah, Channel 6, you're another tree lander. I've never done that. I've never put my plane in a tree yet. Knock on wood. I've touched a couple of trees. I did flying at the trees and got a little too close, pulled up, and you could hear the branches hit the bottom of the plane. I did that twice, but I haven't landed one in a tree yet. Yeah, N scale was kind of my favorite, just because you can put so much more. Z scale, the Z stuff's just too small. That's ridiculous. But the N scales, you got nice details, and you can put a lot of stuff in a smaller space. So that was my layout. And like I've said it a couple times on here. I've got this layout that's on a board that's got to be like 6 by 8, I guess. It's not quite a square. And I have 2 big loops going around that switches. I can switch to the outer loop or the inner loop. And then I had a bunch of farmhouses and water towers and all kinds of stuff around it. And then down the middle, I had a streetcar that went back and forth that I did with mechanical relays and micro switches. And they would go down the one way and hit the micro switch, which would reverse the polarity, and then it'd go the other way, hit the micro switch, reverse the polarity, go the other way. And yeah, so that was self-running. I didn't have to do anything to run that. It just turn it on whatever speed I wanted and let it go. And then I could drive the trains around the outer and inner. And I had some buildings that were lit, but all the track is still on the board. I just had to take all the stuff off the board to stand the board up. So the board's standing up in the barn over here. I hope the termites aren't eating it. I guess I should go look at that. Yeah, I can dig them out, Farmer Man. I've got access to most of it, I think. It's in the trailer. I don't know. We'll figure it out when you get here. I'll give you the tour. Yeah, the trees have a foam magnet. And they just suck those planes right in. Well, Dave, are you going to try to make this an AMA-sanctioned club field or just a personal place for you to fly? Yeah, don't get the China virus, whatever you do. Oh no, you put your mini timber in a tree today? Well, I'll have to get my skills up, Mike. I'll have to practice my tree landings. I've put 2 drones in a tree. Actually, it was the same drone in 2 different trees. It was one of those cheap $100 ones. It had return to home on it, but it only goes up if it's below 50 feet. It only goes up to 50 feet and comes home. And the trees that I was flying past were higher than 50 feet. Now, if you're above 50 feet, you're fine. It won't come down. It stays at whatever altitude you're at. But if you're lower than 50 feet and it goes into automatic return to home, you're screwed because it only goes up to 50 feet and then comes home. And it went right, twice it went into 2 different trees that were lower than, or taller than 50 feet. So, so we had to get that down. But yeah. Yeah, Victor. Stay in the West. Let's see. Mike. I got about. Let me think. I think I have um, six flights on the P40, maybe seven, something like that. I put it away just for now because I've been working on my jets because that Florida Jets is next weekend, not this coming, but the weekend after, and I'm getting some jets ready for that. I ordered, get this, guys, this is incredible. I ordered batteries from RC Jetworks Monday night. Yeah, it was Monday afternoon, Monday night. They went out Monday. Yeah, so it must have been Monday afternoon. And they went out Monday. I got them today. That's fast service. Holy shit. When I opened the email and it said they shipped, it said that, I went to the post office and it said that the scheduled date was Saturday. And I was like, oh, well, all right, that's good. And they showed up today. So that was great. Yeah, I ordered 2 new jet batteries for next weekend. So I put all the propeller planes away and I've been just working on my jets. Getting my I want to take stuff that nobody else is going to have, or it's unlikely many people will have there. So I'm working on my my Yak 130. Going to try to detail the ordnance a little better, make them a little more scale looking, and doing a little fixing on the plane. And then I'm also working on the ordnance on the F4. And I'm going to take this A10, the LX models, because nobody will have one there. I'll be the only one there with an LX model, A10 probably. Everybody else will have the FMS. So I'm not taking my FMS. I'm not even going to take it. Just going to take the LX A10. So I'm working on that. And yeah, so I've been really devoted to jets right now, just for next weekend. After next weekend, I'll be back on the P40. Because I want to fly that. I'm going to put the new landing gear in the T-28 also. The big one, the Carbon Z. And take that flying too. But that'll be in a couple of weeks. Because next weekend is going to be the jet thing. And I'm going to go to that. I'm going to try to go to it. I got work off for it. So that's not an issue. It's really just if my planes are ready and if I'm ready. And what I mean by that is just the whole thing of hotel rooms and stuff that I really don't have money for. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what day I'm going to go for sure. It's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I got all 4 days off. So I don't know. It's only an hour and a half drive for me. So I don't really have to stay down there. I could come home every night, but it would be kind of a crap. I can't stay. Well, that's the other thing, is if I'm going to have the trailer ready in time or not. Yes, Wes, I do. That's exactly why I'm working on them. I'm working on them just for that reason, because I know who the defending champion is. So watch out. Doubtful I'll be going to the Mississippi one. I don't know. That's too far off to calculate right now. Work's kind of an issue because I'm new and I can't push obviously I'm not going to get paid time off, and whether I'm even going to be allowed to take time off is another question. So when that gets closer, we'll cross that bridge. I am definitely going to try to make it to Jet Jam up in Indiana. But that's really the only other... Those are the only 2 for sure's I wanted to go to. And then probably Florida Jets, because I think Farmer Man wants to go to that. Where they have the turbine jets. So I'll probably go to that just to watch. I'm not flying in that one. So you're only going to go one day, Kevin? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I might do that too. Like I said, I don't know yet. I'm still, it's on, I'm probably for sure going to go, just to kick Wes's ass. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll probably, I'm thinking I'll probably book a hotel room and we'll see how that goes, because I don't think my trailer is going to be ready to stay in that. I was going to take my trailer, but I don't think I can get it empty and get there with that. So I'm going to be limited how many jets I can take. I'm hoping I can get 5 in the car. I think I can. Yeah, I was going to take the F-22, the F-4, of course, this one. Well, for sure I'll get 5 because I wasn't even counting this one. This one's too easy to put in the car. I could put that in my lap if I had to. So this one goes for sure. So the Yak 130, the Yak 130, the F-22, the F-4, the A-10, and then I don't know what the last one's going to be. It might be. I don't want to take the Avanti because everybody there is going to have an Avanti, and I'm not going to take the Havoc because everybody there's got a Havoc. I'm going to take something that's different. So I don't think too many people have the FMS Futura. So I'm probably going to take that one just to be different. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. And I think I can get all those in the car. I don't know. I might have to take the wing off the A10 to get it in there, and that's okay. I don't mind. It's not a big deal. And I think everything else will fit. So, yeah. Pretty psyched. Looking forward to it. We'll see what happens. Are you bringing the T-45 again, Wes? Because I want to see it. I hope you are. That's my favorite airplane. I've been wanting that plane for so long. And Motion just keeps raising the damn price of it. It keeps putting it right out of my price range. I love that plane, though. God, I really wanted that thing so bad. Florida Jets last year had, I think Motion donated one for a giveaway, or a raffle. So I bought raffle tickets to win it. Of course, I didn't win it, but I tried. I was hoping to win it. So, 31 in the room, 16 likes. All right. Welcome. Who have I missed? Everybody here? I got Thompson's Hangar. How you doing? Well, that's cool, Dave. Yeah, you gotta have the TV in there for sure. Oh, wow. Well, geez, Wes, how long does it take to get a nose gear for it? Christ, if you order it tonight, it'll be here, what, Wednesday? Tuesday? Yeah, you'll have it in time. You're going to bring something cool anyway, though. Yeah, I expected that. I had no doubt. Yeah, I had no doubt. David's called, what's it called, Wes? E-Jet, Florida E-Jets. It's about an hour and a half from my house. It's just south of Tampa. What day are you going, Wes? You gonna be there Thursday? You gonna be there before Thursday? You're not going until Saturday, Wes? Really? Your work schedule got you tied down? I know you just started a new job too, so yeah, when you start a new job, it's not easy to get time off. It was kind of easy for me because I'm only part-time anyway, and they usually only have me work right now Mondays and Wednesdays anyway, so asking for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday was not a problem. Yeah, I can do that, Farmer Man. What day do you want to fly in? Um, it's got to be like either early Wednesday or very late Wednesday. Um, there won't be room in my car for you Thursday because I'll be on my way down to the show and the front seat's taken. So it'd have to be before. It'd have to be before Thursday. Now I could leave the show. If you're not coming down like Friday or Saturday, I guess I could leave my planes at the show and come get you and bring you back to the show. That's a possibility. So, yeah, we'll work something out. If you really want to come down, we can probably make something happen. Yes, this is the This is the 64 millimeter Panther from Motion, and it's got a 5-blade fan in it, but it doesn't sound like one of those. Hey, Dave Marshall. I love you, man. That's a funny joke we got going on. I always know when you read mine too, because you start laughing just like I did, and I know you read it. Yeah, it's a great little jet. It doesn't sound like that, that high shrilling noise that you normally hear out of these little jets. It got a hum in the background and a whooshy sound. I'm very impressed with the sound of it. I was really expecting the high pitched shrill, and it's not that at all. So, and it's pretty fast. It flies great. It's a nice little jet. I really like it. It's very visible. I love these yellow wings. It's just very visible. So yeah, it's a cool little jet. I really like it. Very happy with it. Very, very happy with it. It's pretty cool. You can't beat it for $98. I mean, come on. It's just it's an awesome little jet for $98. So if you're buying parts or something and you don't hit your $100 for the free shipping, throw one of these in there. That's what I did. I had some parts coming and I needed to get my free shipping, and so I threw it in. And I'm glad I did. It's fun. I like it. No, it's not that big. It's a little plane. It's only I don't know, 24, 26-inch wing maybe. I mean, some of the UMXs are that big. So yeah, it's not very big. Doesn't weigh anything. It's super light. It doesn't weigh anything. All right, Wes, have a good night, man. If I don't talk to you before next weekend, I'll see you there. They have a new one that's blue, Paul? Which one's that? This is not blue, it's gray. It's a dark gray. And then it's got this yellow and with red striped wings. It's a water slide. They're water slide decals because you have to put this one in, the bottom one. And mine's peeling back. I guess I have to fix that. Yeah, you have to install this one. Well, there it goes. Then you have to install these control horns. I don't know why. I don't know why that wasn't already on the wing. I guess because they have the servo. That's why. The servo arms were pushed down flat, so they didn't poke in anything. So once you get the arms out, you have to cut a hole in the decal and then put it on. So yeah, that's why they did that. But yeah, it's a cool little plane. I like it. Dennis Farley, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. Yeah, definitely a hand tosser. There was no gear in the box. Yeah, there's no place to put landing gear on it. I suppose you could make room for it, but yeah, it's a hand toss. No landing gear. Doesn't need it. Man, these things land so nice. I mean, they just grease right in every time. It's really impressive. It's pretty cool. They really land good. Which one, Dave? Which P-51? Not that new E-Flight one. Really? Yeah, George. Dave beat me to it. It's it's a Motion RC free wing. They have 3 to choose from. There's this one. I'm playing with a magnet, by the way. If you guys, this is a magnet to fill out of there, and I've been peeling the glue off of it. So. Yeah, they have 3 choices. They have this one, the MiG. I think it's a MiG 17, isn't it, Dave? And an F-86. So yeah, those are the 3 choices. The guys at the field, one guy has the MiG, and I didn't want the F-86 because it's all silver and they're just too hard to see in the air. So I like this anyway, but I picked this because of the color. And I knew this would be easy to see in the air. So that's why I picked this one. And so I could shoot the MiG down. He has all kinds of trouble. Of course, I don't know. He has a lot of trouble flying his. I haven't flown it. I don't know if he's just got it set up wrong. I don't know what's wrong. But he seems to have a lot of trouble flying that one. And this one has just been a dream. It's just been an absolute dream. This thing flies amazing. I'm very happy with the way it flies. Doesn't do anything stupid. The launch is a little... if you just let it fly and don't try to over-control it, it's fine. You know, if it gets in a slight angle, just leave it. You know, let it get some airspeed, and then it's not going to roll upside down. It just stays at that angle, and just keep some up elevator and get some altitude, and then start messing with it. Too many times with these little ones, people start over controlling it, trying to write something that's barely wrong, and so just give it a toss and let it fly. The only thing I've ever had to do on the toss, I mean, it's never level, but it's fine. It's close enough. But sometimes it pitches up and almost wants to stall. It's never tried to stall, but it gets... So I always push the nose over and let it build up some airspeed. And that's the only thing I ever have to do is just push the nose over a little bit. Sometimes. Sometimes it just climbs right out. But sometimes it over gets a little too vertical, and I just push the nose over. But it's a dream to fly. Is it a MiG 15? Could be. I don't know. I don't know my MiGs. It's either a 15 or a 17. It's not a it's definitely not MiG 21 or anything. It's You know, one of the older MiGs. The um, Vietnam era. So, Don Williams, how you doing, man? Hey, Jeff, how you doing, man? So who else is in here now? We got 30 people in here. Have I missed anybody? I know we have some lurkers. I'm sure Pilot Ryan's in here. He's always in my show lurking because he's busy. So how you doing there, Pilot Ryan? We're good. Glad you're here. The 64 millimeter F-22. I don't know, Ethan. What's everybody think of that one? I don't know if I would want that one. No, I didn't order the ASW-28 because I just don't have any money right now. I'm payday's next Friday, not this coming next Friday, not tomorrow, but next week. And next week I'm gonna, if they still have them, I hope they do. I'm gonna order one. I want it. I like it. I just right now don't have the money. I had to spend a little bit of money I had for batteries for next weekend, so so I got to wait till payday before I can order that plane. But yeah, I definitely want it. It looks pretty cool, and I like gliders, so. Yeah, I haven't launched mine underhand yet, Dave. I just I grab it right in front of the wings and just throw it, and it just takes right off. I haven't had any problem launching it. But an underhand throw is a good idea too. That's how I used to launch my other. I had another hand toss plane. I used to always underhand it. What the hell plane was that? The hell was that? I can't remember. Oh, I know what it was. My my Corsair. Yeah, I have one of the old Park Zone Corsairs, and that's how I launched that. I underhand it. It takes right off every time. That's how I fly that one. That's what it is. Yeah, that one. So, but this one I haven't underhanded it yet. I probably should. It's not a bad idea, but overhanding's been fine so far. So. For some reason, the hatch doesn't look like it's sitting on here, right? I don't know why. It just looks funny. I don't know what's going on there. All right, let me back up a second here. I missed something. Oh, that's who I missed. Eric. Good to see you, man. Glad you're here. I missed you earlier. I had to go back up for a second. No, this collection's been building for a long time. Anytime if my ex gets a notification of any kind about Did you buy another airplane? No, dear. I didn't buy another airplane. She always, it's the first thing she goes to. Did you buy another airplane? No, I didn't buy another airplane. What'd you buy? Batteries. Parts to fix an airplane. No, I didn't buy another airplane. Nothing. No, I was just making a joke that every time she gets a notification that there was money out of her account, she asked me if I bought another airplane. No, I didn't buy another airplane. Either paid a bill or I bought a part to fix an airplane, but I didn't buy another airplane. Coconut oil? Is that the secret to greasing the landings? I'll have to remember that. Here's a size comparison. This is the bomb that goes on the P-40. That's how big the P-40 is compared to this. This is the bomb that goes on the bottom of the belly of the P-40. Yeah, that's what I'd be afraid of. I'd be dropping the airplane. I wouldn't be able to hold on to it. It would just keep sliding out of my hand. And then the radio, it's like, yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. Oh, is that right? Yeah, mine doesn't. She never teases me about parts. She always just thinks I bought another plane. Uh, yeah, I have to buy parts once in a while. Yeah, they do break. Yeah, the bomb, really. I mean, I could make a hand toss out of this damn thing and put some wings on it and a motor. And, yeah. Well, it's got a propeller in the back. Yeah. His dad's Mr. Mr. Cub crazy. Yeah, Mr. Cub crazy. That's his dad. Yeah, your dad and I were on late last week, Ethan. Your dad was really cool. We were talking forever. fly the bomb. You know, I'm never going to put it on the plane, so I might just do that. You know, what the hell? Because I'm not going to put it on the plane. I'm just not... You know, the only way to put it on the plane, well, the way they want it put on is permanent. You got to glue it on. That's what these damn brackets were that I didn't know what they were for. These 4 brackets actually go into the plane, and then they have to hook onto the bomb like this. You have to glue them on the bomb and then glue them to the bottom of the plane. And yeah, it's just stupid. Let me see if I can show this to you. I'm missing one. Oh, there it is over there. So there's these 4 indentations on the bomb. And these hooks either go, I don't know, something like this maybe. I don't know which way they go on. They either go on like this or this. And then up to the fuselage. In the middle of the belly. I'm guessing... Well, yeah, maybe they go on like that. So you put them on there like that. There's 4 of them. And you mount it to the bottom of the plane. So, obviously, if I don't glue these to the plane, it'll just drop off. It'll fall off. So, but if I do glue those to the plane, I could probably remove the bomb by forcing these over a little bit. But then these 4 things are going to be hanging off the bottom of the plane. It's going to look like crap too. So yeah, I'm just not going to put it on the plane. But yeah, maybe making a hand launch plane out of it might be interesting. Yeah, I know, but what did you do with your retracts, Dave? Didn't you buy some FMS ones to put on your Focke-Wulf? I'm going to hate coming to the channel. I never hate coming to your channel. I love coming to your channel. Just because we don't agree on some of the... That doesn't change anything. I still love your channel. You do a great job. Okay, so that particular Mustang wasn't my cup of tea. I mean, it would have been if the price was better, because I love the plane. I just don't like the price. But that's all right. Not a big deal. It's a beautiful airplane. I even like the color of it. I love the Husky, by the way. That's a great airplane. You know, price is good, beautiful plane. Yeah, no, there's no negatives there. I love that one. Shadow Ops, what's up, man? Kids wanted Dairy Queen. Yeah, well, can't blame them for that. I bet Dad wanted some Dairy Queen too, huh? Drag queen. I know, Dave. It's still in the back of my mind. I'm thinking about it. I have no money right now. You know, we're building we're getting ready to drop 30,000 on a hangar. So I'm putting everything, all the airplane buying's on the back burner for right now. What are you giving away tomorrow, Dave? Oh yeah, I gave up on my waistline. I just can't. I've had weight problems my whole life. I have a thyroid problem, and actually, I January 1st I got medical insurance, so maybe I'll go get that checked out. See if I need to get back on my thyroid medicine. I'm not building anything at the moment, George. I'm just doing some repairs on planes that have been down a while. I had a mid-air crash with a commander and broke the spar in the wing. And Horizon's been out of that spar forever. They finally got it. I just ordered it today. They finally got it back in stock. So I put an order in for some parts. I need a servo for my big carbon cub, the Cessna 150. I need a servo for that, so I ordered that. I ordered the just a bunch of parts and batteries to just get a bunch of airplanes back in the air that have been down for a while. So building nothing new at the moment. I haven't even got anything really on the radar other than the Husky looks good. I'm having a hard time deciding between that one and the Carbon Cub from FMS, the 1700. Or is it an 1800? I forget. I think it's a 1700. The Husky's 1800. I think the Cub is a 1700. So building a giant garage. I think it's 50 by 60 is what we decided on, I think. Either 40 by 60 or 50 by 60. I don't remember. Giant garage. Going to be my new studio, plane building, car storage and working on, train set up. It's gonna house a lot of stuff. You know, it's gonna make use of all that room. We're gonna have a. It's gonna be nice. So yeah, they were trying to get that in the works. Yeah, I thought the Cub was 1,700. Yeah, the Husky's 18. So yeah, those two are on my radar right now. One of those. Not sure which one yet. I'm only leaning toward the Cub because of the free floats and the plug-in wings. You don't have to plug in servo wires. You just, it's got that plug. You just slide the wing on and it plugs in. And so that's kind of in the lead right now, but I love the color of the Husky. So I don't know. I haven't decided. I got plenty of time because I'm not buying them right now, so I'll see what happens. Hey Ryan, does Arrows offer floats for the Husky by any chance? Or let the dogs out? Yeah, Ethan, when you hit 60, it gets a lot harder to lose weight. You'll be there one day. Then you'll know. Yeah, Ryan, but those fit on the Husky? The mule floats? Because those are FMS, and the Husky is Arrows. Yeah, George, so you get it. Yeah. Yeah, this thing's going to be, I think the walls are going to be, God, I don't remember if we settled on 8-foot or 12-foot walls and it pitches to a V. So either way, it's going to be 12 to 18 feet in the middle. So I'll be able to put a lift in there for the car. Yeah, looking forward to it. Man, been needing this forever. And it's time. Just the paperwork, everybody wants different stuff. They want, I live in a 1982 double wide trailer, and they wanted me to put insurance on it, and I'm like, for what? I mean, if a hurricane blows it away, they're going to total it and give me $20. I mean, it isn't worth anything. What would be the point of putting insurance on it? So we didn't go that route, That and the fact that the only person that would insure it down here in Florida was a insurance company I won't deal with. So we're just doing a personal loan. Yeah, it's going to be the same thing, George. It's going to be my man cave and shop too. Same thing. Yep. That's the plan. I don't know that I'll ever go back in the house. What plane did I steal? Hey, Joe. You're new to the show, aren't you? So you got yourself an EC 1500? Love that plane. Man, that thing is a blast. Oh, God, yeah. My planes are worth 3 times what my trailer is worth. Yeah, it's a piece of crap. We fixed it up nice, but then I filled it with airplanes, and that kind of ruined it. So now we got to get the planes out into the shop. Oh, I already, believe me, when I put all my crap in it, Michael, it'll be full. Easy. I'm not going to have any trouble filling that up. I got 9 cars, 2 motorcycles, trains, planes, and automobiles. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to have any trouble filling it up. The good thing, though, is it'll empty the house. It'll empty the trailers. I'll be able to put my trailer back, in use for the hobby. I can haul a shitload of airplanes to the field. So, yeah, that's the main goal. And, well, there's a lot of goals, but that's one of the goals. Is get the trailer unloaded so I can take it to the field. Yeah, I'm going to put a bathroom in the garage, full bath. It's going to have a shower and everything, and then a big giant room. It'll be my build room, hobby room, and studio for the show, and then the rest of the garage will just be for the cars and the motorcycles. Yeah, two turbine jets, 10 grand. Yeah, that's why I'm not buying one. Yeah, it sounds like a movie. So Dave's leaving us? All right, man. Have a good night. You're getting a Frosty. You dog. I hate you. Get me one and teleport it over here. Man, aren't you looking forward to those days? Isn't that going to be so cool when that technology's available? The giveaways, you'll just be able to put it on the transporter pad and send it right over to the guy live while we're on the show. Yeah, for sure it's going to definitely leave some stress behind. All right, Ethan. Have a good night, man. Am I going to see your dad later? The only thing I eat from McDonald's anymore is their salads. I just and I try not to even do that. I like McDonald's about as much as I like Hobby King. You know, not quite, but almost. You have a pot delivery tonight? That's great. Yeah, that's what I figured. So I'll probably see him later tonight. I know he had to work late last week too, so that's cool. All right, Ethan, have a good night. So, Brian, you heard about the Lysol trick, huh? Yeah, my ex just told me that just before I came out here. You know, that apparently Lysol kills the bacteria. That's hilarious. Yeah, make sure you spray it as you unbox it for sure. Yeah, Wendy's is great down here. It's the only, at least in Florida, it's the only fast food restaurant that's actually got their shit together. Yeah, if you go into Burger King, McDonald's, they have the self checkout thing, and you know, if you're waiting in line for that stupid thing, because people don't know how to work it, it takes forever for them to order their food. McDonald's doesn't even have anybody at the counter anymore. You know, you have to actually call someone to the counter. And then they tell you to go over to the kiosk. And I just tell them, if I'm going to the kiosk, I'm going somewhere else. And then they'll take my order. And so I don't go there anymore. I'm just tired of it. That's amazing how different it is from place to place. You know, yeah, the Wendy's down here rock. It's everything else sucks down here. I ordered straight off the menu at Burger King. Straight off the menu. Nothing, no extra pickle, no ketchup, nothing. Whatever that, just I need this sandwich and this sandwich, small fry and a drink. 12 minutes it took them to make that order, and it was wrong. And then I got back and sat down and started eating it. I ordered a burger and a chicken sandwich, and I got two burgers. So 12 minutes to get fast food, and then go sit down, and it was wrong anyway. You know, I give up. You know, it's like I said, Wendy's is the only one that's got their shit, and it's all the Wendy's down here. They're, you know, I eat in three different ones regularly every week, and all three of them are almost identical as far as, you know, accuracy of order, quickness of the serving. You know, it's just been great. So I don't go anywhere else. Yeah, see, I guess it's just where you are. Yeah, down here, the Wendy's, I don't ever have any of these problems with Wendy's. They're the only ones that get it right. Everybody else has got it wrong. So, I don't know. It's just funny. No, man. Where do you guys find these emojis? You guys come up with the coolest damn emojis. I can never find that stuff. Holy crap, you got ice cream cones and Frosties and... I don't know what the hell that is. What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. Frozen milk, is that what it is? Yeah, Chick-fil-A's not bad down here. Our Chick-fil-A's are good. They're um but I'm on a budget, so Chick-fil-A's a little overpriced for me. Um I can either buy airplane parts, batteries, models, whatever, or I can spend an extra $2 every day for lunch and not buy airplanes and parts and batteries and so the 4 for $4 is my deal at Wendy's. That's all I eat. It's $4. It fills me up. I'm good. That's my daily lunch, almost every day. Every day at work for sure, and sometimes out at the flying field. There's a Wendy's right down the street from the flying field, so I'll go there. There isn't one close to my house. Closest thing to my house is McDonald's, Applebee's, and they just opened a Taco Bell. And I mean, when I say just open, I mean just like this week. Yeah, I was hoping this Taco Bell was going to be one of those KFC, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut combo things, but it wasn't. It's just a Taco Bell. And there's another Taco Bell not too far. So another Taco Bell closer didn't help. I needed something else. I wanted something that I don't have close by. So it's a damn Frosty. Yeah, exactly. I'd be thinner too if good food was cheaper. I can't afford to eat good food. You know. Again, it's a choice. Do I eat good food and not have airplanes, or it's the airplanes and the car stuff come before everything. So, whatever I have left over after filling my hobby addictions is what I settle for. I mean, if I had to live on ramen noodles, I would. It wouldn't bother me. I don't care. You know. So yeah, it's just saving my money. You have to eat bark. I haven't gotten that far yet. Yeah, we used to have some White Castles down here, but I think they're all closed up. Everything close to me is gone for sure. Yeah, there's a real cheap breakfast place here. Um, I used to go to it all the time, and it was no kidding. You get 2 eggs, 2 bacon or sausage, and hash browns for 99 cents. No shit. I mean, for 99 cents for that breakfast, yeah, and it's pretty good. It's not bad at all. It's not crappy food. 99 cents. I mean, you can't beat that. I used to go there a lot. Yeah, we had crystals too. We had both. We had crystals and White Castle. They're both gone. I don't have either one anymore. None that I know of. There might still be a crystal over in Tampa, I think. I'm not sure. I haven't been over there in a while. Um, yeah, Taco Bell had these deals of fill me up for $5 boxes, which was a pretty good deal. But I think they've done away with all those now. I don't think they have those anymore. There's a 569, I think. They still have a box, but it's a little over $5. Chalupa. You know, I think you get a chalupa, a burrito, and a taco and a drink, and those twisty cinnamon twists. You get all that for $5.69 or something. So it's not a bad deal, but it's definitely not healthy. Jack in the Box, yeah. I haven't been to one of those in a long time. I don't think they've ever had those in Florida. I forget where I was when I went to Jack in the Box. Dave, do they have those in Atlanta? Jack in the Box? Yeah, I was somewhere and I had Jack in the Box, and I can't remember where I was. It was either maybe Tennessee um, or Texas. I can't remember where I was. Um, but yeah, I've only been to a Jack in the Box once. It was okay. You know, wasn't anything to write home to mom about or anything. It was edible. It wasn't bad. Yeah, Sonic. God, do we still have Sonics down here? I think we do. A lot of those closed up too, but I think there's still some Sonics down here. Oh, we have Five Guys everywhere down here. Oh my God. Five Guys is on every street corner down here. You can't go anywhere without passing a Five Guys. Del Taco, yeah. That's my wife calls. That's what she calls Taco Bell down here. She's used to Del Taco because that's what they had where she grew up. So she always says, "You want something from Del Taco?" And I look at it's Del Taco and Kroger. We have Publix down here and Winn-Dixie, no Kroger, and we have Taco Bell, no Del Taco. But she's always going to Kroger for food and Del Taco. It's hilarious. Yeah, well, maybe it was when I was in Tennessee. Maybe that's where I ate the Jack in the Box. I had to go through Tennessee to buy a car once, and I think we stopped at Jack in the Box. So, yeah, maybe it was when I was in Tennessee. We have Hardee's down here. There's a car show at one of the Hardee's right down here, close to me. So, yeah, we have Hardee's, and no, I don't think we have Carl's. Isn't that the sister company to Hardee's? I don't think we have any Carl's. I think it's all Hardee's down here. Yeah, we have Chipotle here. That's a good place. I like that. We have Popeyes. Yep, that's we have here. What was the other one I was just going to tell you we have here? Moe's. Welcome to Moe's! Yeah, we have Moe's down here. Yeah, I was trying to think of the other fast food places that... Oh, Steak and Shake. We have Steak and Shake down here. That sounds like a prison, not a school. 20-foot fences around a school? Holy crap. Checkers. Yeah, we have Checkers down here. That's another one, yep. Yeah, we got, yeah, Checkers, KFC, yep, got those. Checkers has some great deals. I mean, they have all kinds of, $2 boxes of popcorn, shrimp, and fries. And, oh, man, they got all kinds of cheap food. They're really trying to get in the war with Wendy's for sure. Everybody else gave up. Everybody else with their $5, $4 deals trying to stay with Wendy's gave up. But Checkers has a bunch of deals that are really cheap. So they're still in the mix. Bow Lounge? Oh, yeah. What is that? Yeah, where's that school, Detroit? No, he said it was in Tucson. It probably is in Detroit. It should be. Hey, Dave, do you ever go down to Varsity? So what's going on in Tucson that they need to put a 20-foot fence around a school? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're talking about a real meal, Michael, we have a Texas Roadhouse right up the road, too. Right next to where I work. Yeah, it's a great place. Good food, good pricing. That one and Longhorns, another one. But yeah, that's way out of my price range. When the wife's treating, I go, but otherwise I don't eat there. Tell everybody in the room, Dave, what they do at the Varsity for your ordering. for all the people who've never been there. It's quite humorous. It's part of the show. That place is a riot. Yeah, no In-N-Out burger here. I don't have any of that here. The bowl lounge, all the breast and legs you can eat. I backed up a little bit. That's wow. Yeah. Couple more months, we'll go get some gator tail. What's a prop buster? I don't know. What's a prop buster? Heart attack grill. Oh, that's a great one. Yeah, you also you better know what you want when you get to the counter, because if you're looking at the menu trying to decide, you go to the back of the line. You don't have time to look at the menu once you're at the counter. You better be ordering, because that's it. They're not wasting any time with you. They got a million people standing in line. So, yeah, if you don't if you're not ready to order, get out of line. The place is ridiculously rude. It's just the nature of the place. That's what everybody goes there for. Okay, so I want to hear more about Tucson. What the hell's going on in Tucson? Is it turning into, to Detroit? I mean, holy crap. People go missing. There's 20-foot fences around schools. What the hell is going on in Tucson? No soup for you. Just try the soup. Is it too hot? Will you just try the soup? Yeah, we had A&W here for a very short time. Actually, I take that back. Who are they sisters with? A&W's part of somebody else. I think there's a place down here that's the dual A&W and Long John Silver's. Yeah, we have a couple of Long John Silver A&W combo places down here. So yeah, that's we have that. I think they're still open. I haven't been to either in a while. I go by a Long John Silver's that's just a Long John Silver's, not a dual A&W, but there are a couple A&W Long John Silver combo places down here. Yeah, frosty mugs and root beer on tap. Yep. We used to have Whataburger here. They all closed up. It's funny to see the custom-built Whataburger buildings with something else in them. Several places didn't bother to tear it down and build something else. They just remodeled it. So we see, you can drive by and see a Whataburger. You go, hey, that looks like a Whataburger. So. Our Whataburgers were here, I think in the 90s. Maybe 2000 is when Whataburger was here. And then they were only here maybe a year. They weren't here very long. Captain D's. God, that sounds familiar. I can't put a face with that. What the hell? What were they known for, Dave? Captain D's. Dog and Suds. Oh my God, yeah, that's going way back. Holy crap. Hey, Fred. Good to see you. Yeah, God, that's a long time ago. God. Dog and Suds. I think that was up in Ohio. That's where I saw that. Jeez, that's going way back. Michael. That's your constipation stop, huh? Taco Bell. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Yeah, I kind of remember Captain D's being like Long John Silver's, but I can't remember where the hell I saw it at. I don't know if they're down here or not. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen one. You gotta build a web page tomorrow, Shadow, huh? Well, you better go get some rest then. Hey, GB! Good to see you. No midget stripper yet. Yeah, I think we had Captain D's down here for a while, Dave. But I don't remember where I've seen one lately. Maybe it was when I was living in Atlanta. I remember Captain D's. Who's hungry? Yeah, I know. Really, I just ate, so I'm not. But yeah, all this food talk. I think for the last hour, all we've talked about is fast food restaurants. That's funny. Love RC. Welcome. Just noticed you here, too. We had quite a few people in and out. We're down to 27, but I have new faces in. So some people have left, new people have come in. Yeah, I think we had both down here for a while, too, but I don't think there's any more Captain D's. I haven't seen one in a while. There might be some down here. Wreck-em Roy! Chicken tacos? From where? Let me look at something real quick. It may not be quick. We'll try it and see how quick it happens. I'm checking to see if there's any Captain D's in Florida. There are! We got a few down here still. None close. So Dade City's not too far. They're all about the same distance from me. There's one in... Well, Orlando's a little far. But there's one in Orlando. There's one in Leesburg. That's not very far. And Dade City's not very far. So, Dade City's really close to the flying field where I'm at. So yeah, if I ever get the hankering for some Captain D's while I'm at the flying field, it's close. So that's interesting. Might have to try that. I haven't been there in forever. So yes, we have Captain D's down here still. Not very many. I mean, Orlando, Leesburg, and Dade City, that's it in the whole Central Florida area. Not very many. You got some spicy nuggets? Yeah, there's a Mexican chicken place down here. What the hell's the name of that place? I used to eat there a lot. When I was working in Tampa. What the hell was the name of that place? That's why we need a border wall? For what? All right, what did I miss about that? Holy crap! And I'm all in favor for the border wall for sure. Jackson RC! What's up, buddy? Well, if they smell like fish, GB, just wash them. You clean your fish before you cook it, right? So you clean your fish before you eat it. Done with your popcorn, you're still hungry. Yeah, popcorn's not very filling. Yeah. Yeah, we got a new channel. Cooking with Kenny. Hey, I can cook. I went to chef class. I can cook. That's why we don't eat out a lot, because I do most of the cooking. Go to Moe's. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely Chipotle's a little proud of their stuff. Moe's is definitely more economical. You get free chips and salsa at Moe's. Get past the smell. You got it licked. Good one, Randy. That was good. You don't eat fish? Oh, man. All right, so there's got to be a story behind that, GB. Why don't you eat fish? Yeah, I can do that too, love. I can just go there and grab a bunch of shit and throw it together, and it'll be really good. Spam? Yeah. Yeah, Outback Steakhouse, but now we're talking big money. Can't afford that place. We have those down here. We have the other one, Carrabba's, um, Applebee's. Applebee's a little more affordable. No, or at least spam is the state food in Hawaii. Really? Wow. Yeah, that's what I figured, GB. Most people that don't like fish have eaten it poorly prepped because fish is great when it's cooked right. I think I can cook you some salmon you would love. All right, I got to move this camera thing's driving me nuts. I can't see around it. I'm tired of looking at it. Let me lay this stupid thing down and get it out of my way. All right, that should be better. Got a tripod. It's right in the middle of text. So. Don, if you don't like salmon, it's because you haven't had it cooked right. Probably somebody fried it in lemon juice or some shit. That's not how you cook salmon. Spambalaya? Is that what Yeah, I bake um, my salmon. I season it. I chop up onions and put it on it, and some Italian um, breadcrumbs and some uh, Cajun on it. Trust me, it's very good. Everybody wants me to cook salmon for them, so it's really good. And then I bake it, and you can't over bake it. If you cook it too long, it gets rubbery. It's not good. No bones in the salmon. You know, I've never had when you buy it at the store that's been sliced right. There's no bones in it. You know, you get a fillet, no bones, nothing like that. I never had a bone in any of my salmon. I wouldn't know how to fillet if I caught my own salmon, I wouldn't know how to cut it up. I buy it already cut up. I don't know how to, um, and I wouldn't want to. Yeah, I wouldn't want to fuddle with those little tiny bones. I did get, I had some salmon in a restaurant one night, and I got a bone in it, but mine never has bones in it. I usually buy it from Publix. Um, Usually. Yeah, no salmon patties, Randy. Nice big, thick fillet salmon, and then I bake it. And the way I bake it, man, it's good stuff. I won a bet with a guy. He told me he made the best salmon in town. I laughed at him. I said, "No, you don't." He said, "I bet you." I said, "Okay, you're on." So I went over to his house and he cooked his, and we all ate it. It was him and his girlfriend and me and my wife, and we all ate it. And then I cooked mine and we ate it. And he took one bite and he just threw his fork down on the table. That was it. It was over. and then his girlfriend looked at me like, "Oh my God." And I said, "Yeah, I know. you should open a restaurant." "Yeah, I know. Everybody tells me that. I'm not opening a restaurant, but yeah, everybody tells me that." Your ex cooked salmon one night naked and you got a bone, huh? You guys kill me. Oh, God. Farmer man, what's that other emoji? The fish and is that a crab? Oh, Don, don't give me that. You're going out to get some food. We made you hungry. You're gonna go eat. Have a good night, buddy. Oh, is Fireman here? Deer is hillbilly fast food. Go fishing, yeah. Yeah, fireman, you are here. I see you now. It's good to see you, man. You just missed a... We've been talking about fast food restaurants for over an hour now. I thought this was an RC airplane channel, but that's all everybody wants to talk about is food right now. We're talking about all the fast food, who can cook, who can't cook, how you should cook. And well, welcome to Rachel Ray's. It's Cooking with Kenny. That's the new channel. Yeah, squirrel brain. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, I'm with Wild Bill. I don't think I want any squirrel brain. All I can think of is a scene from one of the Indiana Jones movies. The monkey brain. No thanks. Yeah, I've been looking for some good whitetail for a long time too, Michael. Oh, God. So honey Chuck's been cooking while we've been talking. He just made him a double bacon buffalo burger. I don't know, Jackson. Nobody wants to talk about airplanes. We're on a food kick right now. I don't know. I don't think anybody flew anything today. Everybody's eating today. Oh, God, Tara, really? Oh, welcome to the show, by the way. Crawfish head? No. No. So getting back on the airplane subject for a minute, I got two battery packs today in the mail from RC Jetworks, and they're their brand packs. So I'm looking forward to trying them out tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Saturday. I got a 6000 6S 60C pack, and then I got a 4S 5000. What was the C rating on that? It was high. I think it was a 60C also. So I'm looking forward to trying those out Saturday, because that's what I needed those for the RC Jetworks, or the RC not RC Jet, the E-Jets, Florida E-Jets next weekend. So I got these batteries in. Gonna go try them Saturday, see how they do. Looking forward to that. Yeah, that's what everybody's been saying. So I got me a couple packs. We'll see how they work out. I have pretty certain they're going to be great. I really don't have any doubts. That's why I bought them. You heard a barking spider? Really? Oh. Well, cool, Michael. I'm glad you got that. I guess Horizon's got them back in stock? That's fantastic. That's good news, man. I like to hear that. That's a great airplane. It is huge. God, it's huge. And the wingspan on those two, my P40 and that Carbon Z, are exactly the same wingspan. And yet the fuselage on the Carbon Z T28 could swallow the P40. I mean, oh my God. That thing is huge. It was just a ghost in Kenny's hangar. Little thunder from down under. It's a wolf spider. I have those here. They eat the cockroaches. I have those too. God. Get a little personal here, aren't we? Oh my God. Holy crap, guys. Do you guys, did any of you really want to know? Holy crap. Oh yeah, I've flown the Panther a bunch, fireman. It flies fantastic. I love it. It's a great little jet. I've got at least 10 flights on it. And I've flown it with a 1400 pack, a 1500 pack, 16 or 18. I think there's 1600 packs. And a 2200. And flies great with all of them. Runtime's not great. You know, on the smaller packs, 3 minutes. And on the 2200, I can get 4.5, roughly. So, yeah, the flight times aren't great. But, yeah, the jet it flies great. It's got a nice sound to it. It's not that high shrill that you would think would come with a 5-blade fan that this has. It's kind of a whooshy air sound with a hum in the background. So it doesn't sound bad. Yeah, it's a nice little plane. I really like it. You know, if you want something that you can just throw in the car and the batteries charge quick. Small 3-cell packs. So yeah, all around, just a great little airplane. I like it. Oh, is that right? I didn't see the show last night. I was working. Yeah, never trust a skinny chef. See, I can cook. Oh, you wish, Michael. You so wish. Who's William Decker? Is that code for something? I'm trying to figure out, unless it's, is it Love RC? Is that William Decker? Oh, there it is, William Decker. All right. Hello, William. Didn't see you there. Hadn't seen you in a while. Oh, you got yourself an AL-37. Yeah, that's kind of on my radar. I like it. I don't know how much I'd fly it, but I like it. I think it'd be cool. I want to do a cool scheme on it. Yeah, I see. I see it now. I was looking through the trail. I'm like, where? I missed William Decker. Where's William Decker? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I see you. I didn't see you before. Yeah, I figured it out, love. Would you have a glass of milk there, GB? That's okay. I get it. Life gets in the way, dude. I get it. I just hadn't seen you in a while. I'm glad you're here. It's good to see you back. Yeah, I've been missing shows now lately too because they're making me work. I only work nights, and so I'm usually working Monday nights, Wednesdays, Tuesdays, and Fridays. They've had me work, and they won't. I told them I can't work Thursday because that's my show. So I'm not going to be working my show night for sure. But I've missed a lot of other people's shows because I've been working. I don't get off work till 10:15, 10:20, sometimes 10:30 by the time we get out of there. So by the time I get home, it's 11, 11:15. And, nobody does the marathon shows like me, so sometimes the shows are over. Or I catch the very last end of it. So, yeah. But yeah, no problem, William. Glad you're here. Glad you're back. But life just, gets in the way sometimes. Yeah, those bastards. Yeah, they make me work. What are you going to do? I try to pop into your guys' shows, like, your show, Dave. I got into it for a second. I told you, yeah, hi, my traditional hi, and then I had to get out of the show. I had to get back to work. So, but yeah, no, I missed it, Farmer. I want to watch your unboxing, and I want to watch uh, somebody else did something I wanted to see. I can't remember what it was now. Hang on a minute. Let me think. But yeah, I want to watch yours, and there's another one I want to watch that somebody put up. So yeah, I haven't. I missed those. Got to. I'm work. I watch your shows when I'm working on my airplanes during the day, and I had other stuff on today. I was watching. Um, Been watching a lot of the full scale, crash stuff. The reports on the C-130 that went down, and I think in Australia, the firefighter plane. They had some video up today of it, and then the other ones I've been watching are the Kobe Bryant chopper crash. So there's a bunch of updates on all this full size stuff I was watching today. But tomorrow I'm going to be working on the planes again, and I'll catch your unboxing and the other stuff I missed. They killed Kenny. Thanks, Mark. Oh God. So I take it somebody was flying a Mustang off of a road. Who was doing that? Was that Farmer Man? Hey, Dave's back. Dave. God, you guys are hilarious. uh, Actually, he was rated for IFR. Um, he just fucked up. He was rated IFR. He just screwed up something. He had over 1,000 hours in that helicopter in IFR training. Flying in that very same helicopter. So yeah, it wasn't like he wasn't trained. He just screwed up. I don't know what the hell he did, but I'm sure we'll hear more. Yeah, he had over. I think they said he had over 9,000 and 10,000 hours in helicopters, and 1,000 hours in that one, in IFR rated. So I don't know. Watch South Park. Yeah, I know. I've been hearing that joke since South Park came out. And no, I don't watch it very much. It's not my kind of show. But I get the joke. It's funny. You're putting ribs in the smoker at 6 a.m. Really? Holy crap! Yeah, that's what I think, Paul. I think he got disoriented. Same thing with the C-130, the uh, firefighter plane from Australia. Same thing. The video today that went up showed him make his drop. He was in a slight left-hand bank pulling up into the clouds. He got in the clouds, and then, it was probably 10, 15 seconds later, he looked like he was farther away from the camera than he was when he started his bank and hit the ground because he saw the big fireball. So I think he got disoriented too. I think both of them just got disoriented, not trusting their flight instruments. When your inner ear is telling you one thing, and you got to fight that urge to follow your head, that what attitude the airplane's at, and you have to trust your gauges. And I think both cases they didn't trust their gauges. Yeah, it's kind of like when Dave sees one tree in a big field. I thought I was going to miss it. Yeah, Dave, that is a bad situation. I'm surprised they even took off in that weather. Just like, when Mike Patey crashed Draco, I just couldn't believe he was even trying to take off in that weather. I don't know what these guys are thinking sometimes. God, I just don't get it. Yeah, well, yeah, guess what? The daughter didn't make it to the game on time. you know, you just can't think like that. You just can't pull over to the curb and step out, and it's flying's a whole different animal. It's just you got to take it seriously. It's your fault, Dave. All right, farmer man, have a good night. Yeah, Dave, it is sad. Yeah, I mean, we're making jokes, but we're not making jokes about what happened to him. It was sad, and it's a shame, you know, in every aspect. I mean, we lost a good player. People died in another plane crash, helicopter crash. It's just a bad situation, and it is sad. Getting serious for a second, and that's why I've been following. I follow all of that stuff. I just really want to know, you know, what the circumstances are. The other one I'm waiting to hear is Dale Jr.'s crash, when his jet crashed, because I know they're going to find that pilot error. Those guys screwed up bad. You know, they try to fly it like most guys fly RC airplanes and try to force it to land. And end up tearing the landing gear out of their plane. And that's exactly what these pilots did for Junior. You know, they tried to force that jet on the ground and it didn't work. And that's what happened. Thank God everybody got out of that one. Yeah, I know, Dave. What the fuck? I'm with you. You know, it's just a horrible thing. Yeah, Dave. But you know, these guys are supposed to be checking the weather before they make a flight plan, even if they're not logging a flight plan. They still have to make a flight plan for themselves, and they should be checking the weather. You know, I don't think this fog that came in or whatever, you know, came in unannounced. I think, you know, they thought they were going to fly through it or around it, and you know, and then it turned to shit. And I just can't see, you know, and it's all. I mean, you can watch. There's tens of thousands of videos on YouTube showing these exact same things. How these little airplanes and guys take off and think they could beat the weather and end up killing themselves because the weather took over. They got themselves boxed in, no way out, and the next thing you know, they're hitting the ground. It's thousands and thousands of videos on YouTube where these guys do this stuff, and it's sad. All right, well, Bill, we'll catch you later. Pearl Jam, really? There's video of the helicopter spinning on a control? I haven't seen that yet. There's video that they put up, somebody put up, where, God, where was he trying to land? And he hit a guide wire, and the tail rotor came off and spun out of control and crashed. But that's not this. That's not. They put it up as being this crash, but it's not this crash. I haven't seen anything with real video from um, the eyewitness that they talked to. Did not describe that scenario. Um, you know, where he spun out of control and hit the ground. Yeah, I've watched a bunch of uh, in the Tube Deep videos. Yeah, he's. I know he watches mine too because he's using some of my stuff. So yeah, I watch his videos. I think he's nuts to be flying off the beach, in saltwater conditions. Um, but whatever, it's a bad situation. And he's crashed several planes in the ocean, and I don't know what he does with them, if the receivers, if he keeps flying them or not. But yeah, not a good idea. Yeah, Michael, exactly. I've seen those videos that claim it's the Kobe Bryant video. It's not. Sand's hell on everything. You know, when I had my hobby shop open, a guy contacted me with some tanks that he wanted me to carry. And I love tanks, so I was all for it. And they showed a video of them running it through water and shit. And so I asked him, I said, does this thing have stainless steel axles and shafts in it? And he goes, I don't know. Let me find out. And I said, yeah, do that. And he calls me back and he says, yeah, no, they don't have stainless steel. And I said, then you shouldn't be showing it driving through water. Because water to everybody is water, and people are going to drive that thing through salt water, and if that shit's not stainless steel, it's going to destroy it. And I'm not selling something that you're going to have that kind of video up, and then I have to warranty it because they bring it back after running it down here in Florida through salt water. And, oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, well, you better go back to your manufacturer and find out what it's going to cost to upgrade all the steel in that thing to stainless steel, because... Or get rid of the water video, because that ain't going to work. So a lot more airplanes in the ocean than submarines in the sky. Really? God, I never thought of it that way, but yeah, I guess you're right. You know what? I'll bet there's more airplanes in the ocean than there are submarines. Just saying. Oh my god. I think it was after World War II. There was video of our aircraft carriers coming back from like Midway and stuff after the war was over, just pushing the airplanes off the back of the carrier. It's just, literally throw them in the ocean. They want to bring them home. No reason to bring them home. We had new stuff coming out, and they weren't going to fly Corsairs anymore, and they were just pushing them off the back of the boat. I mean, thousands of them. Can you imagine how many of those planes today would be wanted? That people would want, when I think about all the planes that... There was another... I watched them standing P-40s on their nose. Rows and rows of them standing on their nose, stacked up like cordwood, you know, and it was like, oh my God, you know. And if they only knew how popular those planes are now. Yeah, we did lose a lot of submarines, but we lost a lot more airplanes. And we're still losing airplanes. You know? I don't think we've lost any submarines lately, but we still lose airplanes. Right, exactly. Dumping brand new planes. I mean, they were pushing them, they were bulldozing them off of cliffs. I don't know where that footage came from, but it was, every time I see that shit, I just cringe. It makes me sick. It's like, oh my God, really, guys? You couldn't think of anything better to do? I mean, you know, they didn't know. You know, back then, they just, you know. I mean, they destroyed airplanes that they didn't even have anymore. You know, for a museum. They weren't thinking. There's a guy in Ohio, he's dead now, but he had a whole... It's still there. He died. His son's taking care of it now. He had all of these planes that he rescued. And he wouldn't sell them to anybody because he didn't want them to make them airworthy and crash them. And he had two of the twin Mustangs. The YF 82, I think it is, or something like that. He had two of them up there. And he wouldn't sell them. He finally did. And one of them showed up at Oshkosh this year. Or last year, I should say. After they restored it. But it came from Walter's house. And I'd been there. So I saw all these planes when they were just sitting in the field there. You know, I've got pictures. So it was... It was so cool to see, to go up to this guy's backyard, and he's got hundreds of planes lined up. Corsairs and AT-6 Texans, had a couple of F-86s, an H model and a D model. He's got the only... He's got a Peacemaker up there. It's in pieces. But he's got one of the last Peacemakers. And it's up there. Yeah, it's a little house in the middle of nowhere up in Ohio, near Chardon. And yeah, it's just incredible. And his son's been selling off some of the stuff. He sold both the 82s, the twin Mustangs, and I know he sold. And the 182's already back to flight worthiness because it went to Oshkosh last year. And then there's a B-25 that's flying around called Wild Cargo. And they restored that. They bought it from Walt, restored it, and they're flying it. It's in that museum, Air Museum in Virginia, is where that one's at. And that was sitting up there in his field all together. Most of the planes he put back together when he brought them up there. You know, he took them apart, brought them up there in an old school bus with the roof cut open, and then unloaded them and then put them back together. So they were all sitting up there assembled. And most of them, not all of them, but most of them. And the Wild Cargo was sitting there, and it had hand-painted, spray paint, Wild Cargo on it, because the guy was transporting wild animals, you know, exotic animals from other country, you know, illegally. And he crash landed it on a runway in Ohio, and he was going to scrap it. So Walt bought it and took it home, and now it's been restored to flight worthiness, and it's in a museum in Virginia, and they named it Wild Cargo, but it's beautiful now. You know, it's got the nose art is a girl in a leopard bikini sitting in a cage, and it says Wild Cargo under it. So Look for that on the internet. You'll see it. Really cool place, and it's still there. A lot of the planes are still there. I don't know. I haven't looked lately, because you can Google Earth it, and you can see all the planes laying in the field there. Some are assembled, some aren't. Most of them were, but a lot of those planes are gone. I think all the Corsairs are gone. I think all of the Texans are gone. I don't know if the F-86s are gone or not. Nobody seems to want an F-86, even for a museum. So I think they're still there. There's this one jet, Navy jet, that's there that nobody wants. That'll be there until they cut it up and scrap it. But yeah, it's just it was his father's legacy, and it was really cool. Yeah, that's where I grew up, Michael. East Cleveland, Painesville. Willoughby is where I grew up in. Well, it's Willoughby, then Menor, then Painesville. It's Chardon south of that. And yeah, it wasn't far away. I was a quick drive for me to drive down to this guy. Nobody knew where it was. I had to find it, literally. You know, a couple of people told me where they thought it was, and they gave me some landmarks. You know, look for this and look for that. And so I did. I said one day, I said, God damn it, I'm going to go find this place. And I did. You know, it took me several hours to drive around looking for, you know, it's near a lake and there's these little cottages next to it. And I found the road. And if there's a lake and the cottages, I thought, I got to be close. This has got to be it. And I drove all the way up, and then it bend and around and up through the trees and stuff. And then I'm looking at the end of the road, which wasn't the end of the road. I didn't know that. I thought it was the end of the road. It actually turned and kept going north again, but I was going west. And I look, and it looked like the nose of an airplane underneath a shed. And I kept thinking to myself, no, that's just somebody's, you know, oil tank or propane tank for they either have oil heat, because it was an old house up in Ohio, so they either had an oil heater or, you know, propane, and that's just a tank. And I got closer and closer, and I said, God, that looks more like the nose. It was the nose of an airplane. It wasn't an oil tank. It was the nose of an airplane. Yeah, he had some kind of jet nose, you know, commercial jet, under just the nose, under a lean-to that he had sitting there. And he had an airplane that he flew out of there, a little small biplane, that he had enough room there to fly in and out. And then there was a tree line. You know, it was a dirt road next to the house with a tree line. And as soon as you walk past the tree line, it's this open field full of airplanes, just full of airplanes. And so I walked around in there twice. I went up there by myself once, and then I went home. And a couple weeks later, I brought my first wife, her sister, my dad, her dad, and my brother up there. And we went up and walked around, and he was a submariner, as a matter of fact. And but he loved airplanes, and he was walking around. He started to cry a little bit. He was very taken by all these airplanes sitting here. He was really impressed. So yeah, it was pretty cool. So several of those planes have been made airworthy. I heard that the second twin Mustang is almost airworthy again also. The second one that came out of Walt's place. But while he was alive, he wouldn't sell them. He had offers many times to buy those planes, and he wouldn't sell them because he was afraid of them being made airworthy and then crashed. And one of them was, for sure, there was a Corsair that a guy bought out of there. It was a Thompson Trophy winner back in the day when the air races were held in Cleveland. And this was one of the trophy winning planes sitting there. And he sold it because he was told it was going to go in the museum, and it didn't. And the guy that owned it wasn't flying it. The guy that restored it was flying it at an air show, and he crashed it, killed himself. The plane was a total loss, nothing left of it. And the guy died, and now that plane's gone forever. And that's exactly what Walt did not want to happen. So, yeah, why is that, Dave? Why do submarine guys love airplanes? What's the connection there? Because I know you're right. I'm just trying to figure out why. All right, Paul. I might try that. That doesn't sound too horrible. We fly underwater. You have to fly FR there, buddy. there ain't no VFR underwater. Well, the voyage to the bottom of the sea view had VFR, but that's the only submarine that I've ever seen that has VFR. Oh, God. Did any of you guys see the new movie Midway? The new one that came out? Mr. Cub Crazy, you're here. No, I didn't get to order the Yak 11. And man, I want to so bad. I'm just short on money right now, but I want to order it. That's a great deal. I'm hoping they're still there next Friday when I get my paycheck, because I'm going to buy... There's 2 airplanes I want. That one and that glider. So, I'm hoping they're still available. They're not going to ship for sure, because it's, Chinese New Year. But as long as, I get my money in, I should get them. I don't think I'd put it that way, but I know what you're saying. The controls are similar, but there's no wings. On a submarine, there's little fins, little dive planes, but they're not wings. Oh, that's good news. Thank you. I never knew when that damn thing ended. So February 3rd. So we only have about 5 more days. That's cool. All right. I don't think I'm going to get paid till next Friday. So I don't know. We'll see. Money's just a... Wish I had gobs of it. And I just don't. It's going to be extended. Really? Why? Don't tell me that. What do you mean it's going to be extended? Oh, the virus. Oh, God, I didn't even think of that. Shit. Yeah, you're right. That might slow shit down. I didn't even think of that. Damn. Well, yeah, Dave, but don't they have to get to work? And doesn't everybody in China ride public transportation, like buses and stuff? Holy crap. Wouldn't that just expose you more? Yeah, I've been hearing the Draco thing for a long time. And then I saw a video from, I think it was 2018 Oshkosh, where Horizon Hobby was interviewing uh, Mike Patey. And yes, they are definitely working on a project together. So that was my confirmation. They didn't say it was going to be Draco, but most likely it will. Um, but Mike Patey holds a couple of speed records for a propeller plane that he also made. You know, it kind of looks like an SR-22 type, or I think it's a, what do they call those, Lancers? I forget. But he had a heavily modified airplane, and they might be making that because it's fast. So I don't know if it's Draco or if it's going to be that, but yeah. But Mike confirmed that he is in the works designing something that Horizon Hobby is making, and so I don't know when we're going to see it, but it's going to be maybe this year, because they said it usually takes about a year and a half to get a plane from the drawing board to the production. So this would be about a year and a half. Oshkosh 18. We're January 2020. So now I think it was 18, not 19. Last year was 19. I think it was 18, Dave. I'll have to check it. Yeah, a Lance Air. Yeah, turbulence. Yep, you got it, Cub Crazy. That's exactly what it was. They might be making that plane, and not um, only because I think the general aviation RC guy would rather have that rocket ship little prop job than uh, a Cub, a highly modified Cub. Of course, ours isn't going to perform like his, but a bush plane. I personally would rather have the bush plane, but I don't think the masses would. I think they'd rather have turbulence. So my guess is that they might be making turbulence instead of Draco. Um, Love, is this a joke video? Something on YouTube that's supposed to be comical? Is that what this is? Oh, God. My computer's throwing up. Well, guys, I don't know what happened, but I tried to open that link that Love put up, and it's just completely crashed my computer. I don't even know if I'm still on. I have no idea. I can't see the screen. I can't see anything. I don't know what's going on. The thing started doing this flashy thing with between the two windows. It won't stop. I can't get the thing to do anything. I don't know what the hell is going on. I got a message from Mark. I'm waiting for it to see if it'll open on my phone. This has completely screwed my computer. I don't know what the hell. All right, guys. Well, Mark says you can see me and hear me, but I can't see you. I can't see what you're saying. I can't, the screen is just going nuts. I've got like multiple windows flashing open and close. I don't know what it's doing, and I can't see you guys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to close the browser completely and reopen it, like I accidentally did last time, and see if it stays live. And maybe I can get back in my show here, because right now I can't do anything. So we'll try this and see what happens. Thank you, Mark. Thanks for the message. Appreciate that. I can't have a conversation with you guys because I can't see what you're saying. So let me reopen this and see what happens. I was going to go into my show on my phone so I could see what's going on. But, now see, it's trying to open two windows again. Yeah. Yeah, it's just opening window after window. Yep. So I got a virus. Thanks, guys. Thanks for giving me a virus. Now I can't have the show anymore because my computer's fucked. Why would you do that? I can't believe you guys just did that. Alright, guys, so I'm going to have to cut this off. I'm going to have to reboot this computer because I can't stop this. So let me, I'll try to come back if I can. But I have to shut this down to get rid of this because it's just gone nuts now. It won't let me do anything. I'm just going to have to I'm going to have to go push the button and manually shut it down because I can't shut it down from the keyboard. So I might be back. We'll see. Alright, guys, well, I'm back, but everybody left. I don't know if anybody's coming back. Oh, well, there's 6 people here now. Okay, somebody say something. I just want to make sure it's working. Even if you're just a lurker, just say hi so I know that you're listening. Because the computer shut down. I don't know what the hell. So anyway, ollie ollie oxen free. Look, there's 6 of you in here. Somebody say something. Oh, the camera's too high. Let me fix that. Hey, Tara, welcome back. Yeah, I'm fixing it. How's it now? Is that better? I think so. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Alright. I see. I only see 3 posts. You say that's your 4th post, but I only count in 3, so I don't know where the first one went. Okay, good. All right. Well, we're back up then. It's yeah, it was quite a mess, actually. I don't know what the hell love sent me to, but wow, did that screw up my computer. So there's 7 people in here, but you're the only one talking, Terror. So I don't know why. We have 6 lurkers. I didn't see you in the chat earlier. Were you there when the thing went belly up? Oh. One. Yes. 1, 2, 3. One. 1. Is it lagging? I was a little slow on that one. Pick another number. I missed the 1-1. I didn't see it. One. There are 2 lines not on my screen. What does that mean? Yeah, I'm sure the lag's at my end. Yeah, that's typical. I just sent 2 messages to guys that were texting me. I see posts. I am posting and have to raise 2 lines before you see them? Really? So, Cub Crazy, is it looking right to you? Everything okay? Okay, you see my post here. I see yours, but you're saying you have to raise it 2 lines before I see it? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, so there's... I don't think you're... I think what you're doing... I probably can see it. It's probably just lagging, so I'm waiting for it to come up. Because I'm sure there's a lag. I always have a lag. I'm not sure where the lag's coming from. I don't know if my computer's too slow or if it's just my internet connection's too slow. So, I'm not sure. It's probably the internet connection. I don't think it's the computer. I'm betting it's the connection. Because I'm not paying for high-speed up. I pay for high-speed download, but, not upload. So, my stream is uploading. I don't think it's uploading at high speed. I think that's where the lag is. That'd be my guess, anyway. That's funny. Oh, well. Eight people in the room. Nobody talking. That's funny. What's everybody doing? Why do I have 8 people and nobody's talking? So when you post something Cub Crazy, does it just come up on the screen, or do you have to wait? Well, I mean, I know there's a lag, but I mean, do you have to post again, or does it come up where I can see it? I'm trying to figure out what Tara's telling me. We are lurking. Everybody's lurking. Okay. Well, all right. So you see it immediately. I just saw it now. So how much time was that between when you posted and I just read it? I'm guessing the lag's 3 to 5 seconds at least. <sighs> 20 seconds. 60 seconds. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty laggy. I wonder why the hell it's that laggy. Holy shit. That's bad. It's usually only about 5 seconds, but I can tell it's bad tonight. Yeah, see, I can watch this live stream and I can see how far behind it's running. It's really way back tonight. I guess probably maybe because I had to shut the stream down, reboot the computer, and then pick it back up again. Maybe that's why it's lagging. Because this is the same stream. I didn't end it, start a new one. It just came back in the old one. Maybe that's what the problem is. I don't know. All right, Brian, you're back and you're going tonight? Going to bed? All right, buddy. Thanks for checking in. It's good to see you. I'll see you next Thursday. I'll probably see you tomorrow night in Dave's show. I will quit shouting. That's okay. I didn't take it as shouting. I guess that's shouting in email, but I don't consider it shouting in live chat. That's sometimes you just capitalize it so it gets noticed. You know, I do that sometimes on other people's show because it's scrolling so fast. I have to draw attention to it, and it takes me forever to get an emoji to come up. So I just put it in caps. My emoji load's really slow for some reason. You know, when I click the emoji button, it's sometimes 10-15 seconds before the emoji window opens. So by the time I put an emoji in the chat, whatever we were talking about, you know, 3 subjects behind. So oh, okay, Cub Crazy. Yeah, I know. Ethan told me you were at work. I figured you'd be in later, though. So I'm glad you stopped in. I don't think we'll be here when you come back, but maybe. Nobody's talking but you and Terror. And so we'll see. Looking at the temperature, it says it's 59. It feels colder than that. It feels much colder than that. It's only supposed to go down to 58 tonight. This is as cold as it's going to get, I guess. According to this. Let me see what Saturday looks like. It's going to rain 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. on Saturday. Then it's cloudy, but no more rain. And partly sunny at 2 p.m. I might be able to live with that. We'll see. Might be able to go for that. So Tara, you got anything you want to talk about? Hey, did you fly anything today? You got any new planes on the way? What's going on? Talk to me, Goose. It's probably I haven't noticed it makes any difference. You know, it seems to be sensitive enough that no matter where you put it, it works fine. Because I've had them on the sides, I've had them forward, I've had them backwards. Most of the time they're forward of the CG. And sometimes they're forward and to the side. You know, they come from horizon that way. My new EC1500 has the receiver, which is the gyro, because it's got AS3X in it, is all the way up in the nose, almost to the very point of the nose, and on the left side, against the fuselage, all the way to the left, because they put the battery down the middle. It seems to work fine. So I don't see where... And I've had it that way in my own planes, too, when I put my own gyros in. Doesn't seem to matter. You know. I think people put way too much emphasis on the CG. You know, having the gyro right on the CG. I don't think it matters. Yeah. Well, oh, you bought a Havoc without a receiver? Gotcha. Yeah. Um, I doubt it needs it. I mean, the Havoc flies really good. I don't think it needs a CG. I mean, I don't think it needs a gyro in it. You know, it flies really good. My my F4 I got from Horizon. I bought without the AS3X, and I put a receiver in it. You know, standard free sky receiver. It doesn't need a gyro either. That thing flies like a just like a missile. I mean, it's rock solid. So I don't think the Havoc needs one either. It's a good flying bird, so I don't think you need a gyro in it. But if you want to put one in, it won't kill you. You know, nothing wrong with them. It broke the nose bad. Really? Yeah, the I kind of I didn't break it, but I screwed the nose of mine up because there were two guys standing on the runway as I was taking off. So the plane went behind him. I couldn't see it along going down the edge of the runway, and it actually went off into the tall grass, and it hit so hard that it flipped the plane upside down. Um, it messed up the nose a little bit, not bad, but you know the plane was perfect until that happened, and the nose gear's got dirt in it, so it's jamming as it goes up and down. I can fiddle with it and get it to go all the way up and down. It's just got dirt in it, so now I got to take it apart and clean it. So, but you know the nose is fine. I mean, I'm going to put it in some hot water and get it all. I mean, it's not crooked or bent or anything, but it's like the bottom is kind of tucked in a little bit. I think it just stressed the foam enough to buckle it in, and then it. Yeah, I just think the hot water will probably bring it back out. 45-degree crosswind. Yeah, that's kind of. Um, my problem was at our field we get these turbulent winds that come over the trees. So some days when we've got that turbulent wind, it's terrible to fly in, no matter what you're flying. I mean, the gyro doesn't help. It doesn't seem to help. I mean, it's just hard to fly the planes in that kind of wind. You know, it comes right over the top of the trees and gets real turbulent. And on those days, it's hard to fly. Bonked. That's a good word, bonked. I grew up with that word. I understand that one. Bonked. Um, yeah, with those kind of repairs, I don't like foam tack for. I use epoxy. Um, I like foam tack for stuff that I want to glue on that I might need to take back off. I don't like foam tack for repair. You know, if it was all one piece of foam and now you're going to make it all one piece again, I like to use, glue that will make it permanent. And that's why I use epoxy in those kind of repairs. I don't use the foam tack. I use foam tack for like putting a hinge back together. Foam hinge works great for that. If I'm maybe gluing new tail surfaces back on that I screwed up and I bought new ones, because you can peel the foam tack off without doing too much damage to the airplane, and then foam tack the new pieces back on. But when I'm gluing a broken fuselage, a broken half, I don't. I epoxy that. I put barbecue skewers in it and foam tack or epoxy it. I did a video. If you didn't see it, look on my page. Go to my website. My channel, YouTube channel, and there's a picture of me with a Valiant. The blue and white high wing Valiant. And it's a foam repair. And I broke the nose off, and I show you how I do it, put it back on. Go watch that video. It's a good video. I'm fixing one right now. Same thing. Same exact conditions. I crashed my Yak 130, and the nose broke off in two places. And it's going back together perfect. I can't believe how it's gluing back. I put the two barbecue skewers in it. It had a carbon fiber square bar on the bottom, and it just slid right back together. And the second piece, I've got it sitting in there right now. I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to glue it, but I've got the second half of it in, with the skewers in place, and it's perfect. So my 9303 died. I don't know what a 9303 or a T16 are. So you'll have to enlighten me. I don't know what those are. The JR9303 with module and the jumper T16. Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. Wow, you still have a JR radio? Wow. Yeah, the 9303 I think is the same body that the Tyrannus, my Free Sky Tyrannus is. I think that's the body that Free Sky bought from JR to make their radio. What made you buy the jumper? Why the jumper T16? What was the reasoning behind that one? Okay, how much was the Jumper T16? Okay, and I guess you wanted it to work with your all your Spectrum already planes, because the radio I fly, the Free Sky radio, is only 169, I think, 16 channel, but it doesn't have, I don't know, 60 different protocols in it like the Jumper. But I don't think the Jumper radio talks, does it? Does that thing have a, where it tells you flaps up, flaps down kind of thing, or is it just does all the different protocols? I'm looking at my studio, YouTube studio thing here, and there's a switch to turn on 360 video. I wonder what the hell that does. Oh, well, that's cool. Yeah, I originally liked the little Jumper because it was cheap. It was like 69 bucks, and it was a tiny little radio that you could easily put it in a backpack or whatever. Um, and then they decided to come out with this big full size radio and double the price. And but I don't know. I guess if you want um, something that does all the protocols you could probably ever want, it's not a bad idea. Um, I need to get a hold of one of those. I'd really like to see one, you know, and play with it. Program it to do things and see what it's capable of. I haven't really. I need to go on YouTube and watch some Jumper radio stuff and see what exactly it does, because it's pretty interesting. I gotta say that. Not that I need another radio. I'll probably never buy another radio. The two I have are those two Taranis radios will last me forever. But um, what I love most about the Taranis stuff is everything's so damn cheap. The receivers, the telemetry modules, the battery modules, everything super cheap. So I really like. I just can't see. Yeah, the Hobby King Orange was pretty cheap, and I guess the lemons are. I really never priced the lemon receiver, but I guess they're pretty cheap. But they don't have telemetry capability, and that's mainly what I got into. Um, the Taranis. Does the Jumper radio have telemetry capability? If you bought, say a Taranis telemetry module, will it send it to the radio, and will the radio talk to you and tell you that? Yeah, I understand. I get it. But Horizon did the same thing. Okay, when Horizon first came out with their Jumper technology, the frequency hopping, they tried to sue everybody, saying it was proprietary, their design, and nobody could use it. You know, they did the exact same thing. You know, they were, and they lost. And I'm not real happy with Free Sky jumping on Jumper, because they're, they've got their protocol. What are you going to do? I mean, of course they're going to copy it. Other people are going to copy it, just like Lemon copied, Horizon stuff, and they tried to sue Lemon, and they tried to sue Hobby King, and they lost all of them. So it's not, I don't like it either, but they didn't invent the wheel. Others have done it before them. It's just the hobby. I mean, it's more technology comes out, and then, that's what the Chinese are famous for. Stealing technology, copying it, making it their own. Did you ever watch Top Gear? The car show from BBC. Have you ever watched that show? Yeah, well, they're not going to drop it. They just came out with a new version of it. I don't know if you've been on Free Sky's website. I heard the same thing. That's why I bought the second radio, but they're not dropping it. They redesigned it. They came out with a brand new X9D just this January, and they put the scroll wheel back on it. Originally it had 3 buttons over here and 3 buttons over here. Well, they took the 3 buttons off the right side of the radio and put the scroll wheel back on it, which is the way it was. That's the way your 9303 is, right? You got 3 buttons on the left and a scroll wheel on the right. Yeah, that same push button wheel that most of the DX6, 9, 8, 7, all of those have that wheel on even the DX6, DX6i. You push the wheel in and then you scroll the wheel and push it in. They went back to that, which I'm not a fan of, but that's what they did. Yeah. So they didn't do away with it. I was afraid they were gonna because of the Horus, and they didn't. So, but I'm not sorry I bought my second radio. It matches my first radio. They're it's just an upgrade. It's got upgrades in it, but it's the same radio, and I'm perfectly fine with that. Those 2 radios will be with me for the rest of as long as I'm alive flying planes. Those radios will be with me. I don't need to buy anything else. So, but yeah, I heard the same thing. I heard they were either going to do away with the radio, the Tyrannus, because the sales were bad, or they were going to raise the price of it really high to make you want to, buy the Horus. And I'm not the least bit interested in the Horus. Yeah, exactly. Well, the Horus was priced too high. The ergonomics of the radio I don't like. I don't like that the sticks are wider apart and the whole thing. I don't like the way the radio is set up at all. And they way overpriced it. So, yeah, I wasn't the least bit interested in that radio ever. So, but yeah, that's why they came out with a new X9D. The new one now is... go to the website. You can go to I think I went to where did I think I went to a loft to look at the radios, the new one. So the brand new one, it comes in electric blue, some white goofy, and then I think it comes in carbon fiber. Those are your color choices on the transmitter. I'm not sure now if I'm not sure if that was the basic Tyrannus or the upgraded, the SE model that had the electric blue and the white, and I'd have to go look again. But yeah, they didn't discontinue the radio. It's still available. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go watch YouTube and see who's put some jumper stuff up. I want to see just what that radio will do. Yeah, you're pulling up for now. Yeah, I know. Me too. Yeah, there's two airplanes I want really bad right now, and I can't afford either of them right now. So I'm gonna have to talk to my lovely ex-wife and see if she'll let me buy those before they're gone. Way better deal than anything Horizon or Motion's putting out right now. So, yeah, I definitely want these two planes. Let's do a little experiment. I'm going to start counting on the keyboard, and then you start counting, and just match my count. Whatever you see, you put up, so I can see how far behind the chat is if we're both texting. So, and I'm going to go slow. But let's just see how long this takes. It'll be interesting. So here I go. Well, here I stop. Hold on a minute. I wasn't on the chat line. Okay, I'm on the chat line. So here we go. Oh, that's not too bad. Well, that's much faster than the. Yeah, that's about 6-8 seconds. Yeah, that's much faster than my talking. The talking's way slower than the typing, so that's not too bad. You can stop now. I just wanted to see how far behind you were. You're not that far behind. It's about a 6 or 8 second delay is all it is typing. It's the audio that's slow. So that's interesting. That's very interesting, actually. Yeah, oh well, not a big deal. I'm not going to worry about it tonight. I'm just glad I got it back up, because that virus that Love RC dropped in the chat really screwed my computer up. Holy crap. I was down for a good half an hour, 40 minutes, debugging it, virus checking it, figuring out what the hell was going on to get it back, because I couldn't do anything with it. The computer wasn't responding at all. It seems to be okay now, but the chat seems slow. So I have a feeling that's because we're still on the first chat, and it was down for quite a while. I just don't think it's going to work right now. I really just need to stop the stream and start a new one. So All right, well, I'm going to call it because I want to go inside and watch some television. So I'll see you next week. Unless you're in Dave's show tomorrow night, I'll see you there. And I'm going to go watch some jumper video because I really want to see what the radio, the one you got, the T16, because the only one I saw was the little yellow one, the original one. And I want to see what the new one's doing. So I'm going to go watch some videos on it, see what they're doing with it. All right? So we'll see you later. Thanks for stopping in. The rest of you guys that are just lurking, have a good night. Hit the like button for me, please. And I'll talk to you guys next week. We'll talk to you later.